Hello and welcome to day 4 of the Tokyo Paralympic Games here at the Ariake Gymnastics Center. It's day 1 of the Boccia tournament in Japan. It's an exciting game in the Paralympics, which can be decided in the final few moments of the match. Strategy and skill are very important here, of course. Here's what we've got today. We're starting with the world number 22, Sergei Safin, alongside world number 5 in the BC4, Lee-Young-Yuk Wing. So plenty to look forward to today. I'm excited. Across the tournament, athletes do play in the pairs, teams or individuals. Today, though, we're concentrating on the singles matches. There you go. Individual BC4 Pool E with Sergei Safin and Lee-Young-Yuk Wing taking part on court 4 to start with. It's really similar to balls, actually, Boccia. It's made its debut back in New York at the Paralympic Games in 1984. It's now being practiced in over 50 countries across the world. It's really picked up in popularity. And the individual game consists of 4 ends. Each player, they've got 6 balls that they can throw. The aim is basically to get closest to the little white ball, which is the target, which a player will throw at the beginning of the end. It's called the jack, so if you hear me refer to the jack, that's the white ball. And each one, you get 6 goes to see if you can get your ball closest to the jack. Red always starts as well, so you get to see who's starting here, and it will be Sergei Safin who starts here. They're just warming up at the moment, getting ready for the match, which goes on for around about an hour or so, depending how quickly they have. I'll explain the times as well as we go along, which they have a timed amount of time. They must throw their ball in for the BC4. There are going to be 6 courts in session as well across the day. We're going to concentrate on the BC4 individuals match here, which is Sergei Safin right there from Russian Paralympic Committee representing, and the world number 5 will be alongside him, Lee-Young-Yuk Wing from Hong Kong. Boccia's got quite a few athletes involved as well. 115 athletes taking part in the games. We've got 41 females and 74 male, 10 taking part in the team events as well. So lots to look forward to over the next couple of days. 4 classifications that compete in the Paralympic Games for Boccia. You'll see over the competition, it initially was designed for people with cerebral palsy, but is now played by athletes who have any kind of neurological impairments that affect their motor function. You've got the individual BC1, individual BC2, individual BC3 and individual BC4. Then you also have pairs. So teams will play with another teammate, which is just in the BC3 and in the BC4, and with the teams as well a bit later on in the games, which is just over the BC1 and the BC2 categories. Just let you know, BC4 is athletes that have impairments of non-cerebral palsy origin. They can have an assistant who will be alongside them to help out as well as the warm-up continues here. As I was mentioning, each end has a certain amount of time that the players must throw their balls. In BC4, it's 4 minutes per end. And that is how long they will have over the whole end to throw. The timekeeper will announce. You might be able to hear them as the microphones are on, and obviously without crowds at the moment, you can hear a lot more in this amazing arena, the Ariake Gymnastics Center. Timekeeper will announce 1 minute, 30 seconds, 10 seconds, and then time. And that means the player must stop. And if they haven't played their ball, well, then they can't. So, world number 22 in the BC4 then, Sergei Safin. He's aged 27. It's his first Paralympic Games. His best result so far has been second in individual BC4 in the world champs, whereas Liang Yukwing is 36. He has played in the Paralympics before. Gold BC4 individuals in Rio 2016 in the individuals and the pairs, and in Athens as well 2014 he won gold, and silver in the BC4 individuals as well, in the world champs BC4 individuals, 2014 world champs, and in pairs as well. We'll talk about these players a bit more as the game gets underway. As I mentioned, it'll be 4 ends for their 6 balls, and the first player will throw the jack. So the warm-up is over. Let's get this game underway between Sergei Safin and Liang Yukwing. It's quite a long throw there from Safin, who will throw the first ball towards the jack. The point of the game is to get your ball the closest to that white ball. It's a good start from the 27-year-old, who, the way it works is if you have a ball that is closest to the jack, then it's the next player's go, and as that's the first ball, of course, by default, that is the closest ball to the jack. As you can see there, they've got the 4 minutes ticking down already. As I mentioned, in BC4, they've got 4 minutes to throw their 6 balls. So it should be quite a relatively quick game in the first end here. So probably not quite what he was after there, because he's gone a little bit long. He's unhappy, as you can see. He's a little shake of the head there. Disappointed in that ball. It's closer though, hence Sergei then stepping forward. That is an excellent try there from Sergei Safin. And again, it is Liang Yukwing who steps up. They actually hit the jack as well. You can hear the soft noise of the ball. So again, that shows the paddle there was a blue, so it shows that it is Liang Yukwing's go again. He's just coming in to have a look here. He's going to see what he can do. Players are allowed to come up and have a look on their go to see, or not even on their go, to have a look to see if what they can do and what angle might need changing. They must take the shot within inside this box. If they don't, they do face a penalty if any part of the wheelchair is out. So that will be a dead ball for Liang Yukwing when the ball leaves the court. As you heard, there was an out. The replay there showing the ball going out, but he's trying to push the red away from the jack. Much closer, as you can see there. He'll be happy with that. It's not over till it's over. The amount of balls that you have closest is dependent on the amount of points that you can score. So, for example, if Lee Young-Wing had 2 balls closest, that would be 2 points. If he had 4 balls closest, it would be 4 points. If he has 1 ball, it'll be 1 point. And as it stands at the moment, to take a quick look at the position of the balls again, but it looks like Sergei still has 1 blocking any more points. Oh, just a little bit too much pace on that, I think. It was also a dead ball because it's gone out. And I can see what he was trying to do. He was trying to push that blue a little bit away from it, push it off, but it didn't quite work out, I'm not sure. Nice. And he gave himself the space with that first ball to knock it a bit. This is what we talk about when we say strategy, because he really had to think about that ball before he threw it to know what his second ball would have been. And that looks like what he did.
1 minute.
So 1 minute is called on Lee Young. Yeah. Still got a couple of balls to go. 6 balls, as I said. So he's going to have to pick up the pace a little bit here. A very fast ball. Another dead ball. He's trying to push that red out the way. 1 ball remaining then for the Hong Kong player. The blue paddle reminds players that who's playing next? 30 second called on the Yang Yuk-Wing. Safin just coming to have a look at the balls once again. Dan Headley is the referee's name. As you can see, he's just standing on the side of the court to the left of the players. Oh, so he was trying to get a little jump, which the balls can actually almost rest on top of each other. They call it the profiterole. And I think that's what he was trying to do, get the ball to jump up on over. It still looks like it's got 1 more ball to go. Looks like Sergei might have knocked
1 minute.
the Yang Yuk-Wings a little bit closer at that point. There, that's what he was after though. Trying to push his ball a bit closer, but I'm not sure. They might have to get the measurements out here. But it looks as though to me that the Yang Yuk-Wing has taken the win and taken a point. So he's going to check. He's unsure. Players can come and check and see if the referee has got it right as well. So
One blue. And finish.
One blue,
One
there
blue.
it is. Confirmation there.
1 minute.
But Leung Yuk Wing has taken a point there. So goes into the second end. As I said, the game is 4 ends. It goes into the second with the Leung Yuk Wing leading by 1 point. It was a close match though. Very close match. I think Lee Young would want to go in a little bit stronger than that.
Up.
So into the second end. Sergei Safin versus Leung Yuk Wing. The Hong Kong player leads 1-0 heading into the second end. A very short jack from the 36-year-old. Some players decide to do it a bit longer. It's a very good start. He won individual gold at Rio in the BC4. He also won individual gold in the BC4 in Athens as well. See what Sergei Safin was trying to do there from the Russian Paralympic Committee. Trying to see if he could just knock the blue ball, and he did it. And then he threw an absolute blinder there. As you can see at the moment, that red ball is closest. So what reply can we do here from Leung? Oh, a very defensive shot. He's pushed the entire field further out. Maybe that's why he played the first jack so close. Very interesting. He's now moved his and his opponents further away from the jack to give himself some more space here. That is an interesting move. It's a fantastic move if it works out. So on to his next ball out of 6. Time up in the corner, signifying how long it takes him to throw all 6 balls. 4 minutes in the BC4. Leung Yuk Wing putting his blue ball the closest there as he leads this match 1-0 against Sergei Safin of the Russian Paralympic Committee in the individual BC4. Still Still showing that the young Yuk Wing is still leading this second end. It's a fascinating game that can really, really change so quickly just from one end, and the whole match can be thrown out. A bit long there. But he's moved another ball much closer. So the young Yuk Wing steps up to take the plate. In the second end here. Brilliant shot from the 2016 and 2014 Olympic champion. And Sergei Safin trying to work out again with his final two balls what he can do here, really, to take some points and book his place into the, try to book his place into the quarterfinals. Two balls remaining from the 36-year-old from Hong Kong. It's going to be a close one again. The referee Dan Headley's taking a look, and he's decided that the young Yuk Wing has got the closer ball. So it's Sergei Safin who steps up. So final ball for Sergei. And an excellent attempt there, but it is still the young Yuk Wing who takes the point. He's just going to take a look here because he's got one ball left. We're going to see if he can get a bit closer. As you heard the referee just say, one at this point, so he's going to see if he can get another point here. Just checking that he's got all of the wheelchair within inside the box, because if he doesn't, he could face a penalty. So just doing a double check. 30 seconds left, 20 seconds left on the clock to get this ball thrown. Ah, an excellent shot, trying to move his blue a little bit closer, but unfortunately didn't quite work out to the end there. Young Yuk Wing taking a 2-0 lead heading into the third end.
One blue. Infinite. One blue. 1 minute.
So a little drinks break here in the individual BC4 Pool E match between Sergei Safin of the Russian Paralympic Committee and Liang Yukwing from Hong Kong, who is leading this match 2-0.
Back, please.
Here we are then for end 3 of this match. Individual BC4 individual match between Sergei Safin from the Russian Paralympic Committee and Liang Yukwing from Hong Kong. Liang now leads 2 points to nothing as it stands. Get another long ball from Safin, who throws the jack and throws the first ball as well. By default, that ball is the closest ball, so it is the Hong Kong players' turn. 4 minutes on the clock for both players to take their 6 throws. Both eligible for assistance as well in the BC4. N3 then.
One red. 10 minutes. One red. One more red. One more red. 1 minute. Please, pick up the ball.
Liang Yukwing. Ball is closer, so Sergei steps back up again. If he can get his red ball closer to that jack. It's been a tight game as we're into N3 now. Liang Yukwing leading 2-0 in this match. Almost matched it ball for ball there. Sergei just waiting to see exactly what the referee says, which ball is closer, and it looks like it's still Sergei Safin, so it looks like Liang Yukwing is still a bit closer here. Excellent move there, really excellent. You can hear the applause from teams and people around the centre here. Liang Yukwing just coming in to have a look, see exactly what to do. As you see him there, just heading back to the box. On the plus side, Liang Yukwing isn't too blocked because his own ball is sitting in front of the jack, so he might try and see if he can push that blue ball a bit closer, because on the other side he's a bit blocked, so he might try and push off his own ball a bit closer to the jack. World number 5 in the BC4 faces the world number 22 in Sergei Safin. A lot of pace on that one.
Out.
Dead ball. The ball is out. See what he was trying to do, get a bit of pace on it. Just a little bit too much to actually hit his own ball. Again, a similar ball,
Out.
but it's out again. So the balls get put into an allocated area. It remains Liang Yuqing's go. Still 3 balls to throw with a minute and a bit to do it in. Decided to switch over the ball there. The balls are slightly different. They bring their own balls to these competitions.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Given the 1 minute time, that's much better. Still Liang Yuqing's go, but you can sort of see what he was doing there to try and get a little bit closer to that jack. He's actually pushed Sergei's a little bit closer. Dan Headley, the referee, once again says still Liang Yuqing's go in this third end.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
30 seconds left, as you can hear there, for Liang Yuqing to take this go. His final throw of the match, at the end rather. And it's a good one. Is it close enough though? I'm not sure it is. But he has blocked that jack pretty well. And he has managed to push Sergei Safin's away a little bit. Liang Yuqing leads 2-0 in this match in the individual BC4 preliminary round. Far too much pace on that one, I'm afraid. See what he was trying to do. However, didn't quite work out. He was trying to move that barrier of blue that he's got from Liang Yuqing in this third end. Now trying to get his balls a bit closer, I think, to the jack. A little bit of time to play with here. So Sergei Safin does. So you can really think about this throw. Just a little bit short there. However, looks like he'll take the point. Liang Yuqing's just checking. Wait for the referee to tell us exactly what the score is, but it looks like it'll be 1. And Headley says 1. So
1 right.
that is 2-1 to Lee Young-Yuk-Wing
1 minute.
at the end of N3. As you see there, individual BC4, Pool E. Lee Young-Yuk-Wing leads 2-1 over Sergei Safin of the Russian Paralympic Committee.
Jack, please.
The final N then in this Pool E individuals BC4 match. With Lee Young-Yuk-Wing leading Sergei Safin 2-1 heading into this final end. So it's going to be a tense old end, which could go either way really, as these players try to book themselves a place into the quarter-finals over the next few days. Another short jack from the Young-Yuk-Wing. Oh, I see what Sergei Safin was trying to do there, but unfortunately his ball has gone out, but he's given the Young-Yuk-Wings a bit of a hit to move it further away. It's an important one for them both to win now, leading 2-1 the Young-Yuk-Wing. It's going to be a close match here at the Ariake Gymnastics Centre for day one of the Boccia. Excellent ball, really excellent there from Sergei Safin. Not too much pace, but just enough to keep him closer to that white jack, that target, to try and win this match against the Rio and Athens Olympic champion, the Young-Yuk-Wing. Nice ball there again from the Young-Yuk-Wing of Hong Kong. These players haven't played a lot in the last couple of years. So Sergei Safin there just trying to do a bit of a long ball to try and push the Young-Yuk-Wing's ball away from the jack. However, he's gone a bit wide and it's gone a bit long rather, and it's gone out. Dan Headley, the referee, again telling everyone it is Sergei Safin's go. Oh, interesting. Very interesting move. Excellent move, really. Tried to hit the jack to push the Young-Yuk-Wing's ball out the way. And doing so has actually moved his red closer. Excellent move from the young 27-year-old there. His first Paralympic Games. cheers erupting around the centre as Liang Yakwing gets his ball closest in this final end. He is leading 2-1 in this match, but he must win this one to win the match. That's Sergei Safin. He must win this one to win the match, or they may draw. That goes to... Just gone a bit wide on that one again.
Out.
Final ball there for Sergei Safin in the final end of this match. Looks like he might lose this one 2-1 to Liang Yakwing from Hong Kong, the Rio and Athens Paralympic champion. Open the game up in a very different way there. 2 balls remaining. Could actually put Sergei Safin's ball closer. I'm sure he's got a plan here. Long ball. Just gonna maybe take a look. No, just going to reposition the wheelchair a little bit to try and win this match. Well, it's already leading at 2-1 in fairness, so...
1 minute.
1 minute board shown to Liang Yakwing. That's going to be a close one. We might have to get the measure. Oh,
1 minute.
Dan Headley thinks,
And finish.
can't quite see, is 1-2 blue. So that final
Score.
that final one,
1 run.
final ball.
Final score. 3 blue, 1 run.
There you go. 3-1 to Liang Yakwing on that final ball. That was a tense old match on court 4 there. Sergei Safin, unfortunately, put up a good fight, but couldn't quite get enough to take the match. What a fantastic game in the individual BC4, but it is Liang Yakwing who wins at the final end.
It's okay. Take your time.
confirmation there of the very experienced Liang Yugwing taking a 3-1 win in that BC4 individual Pool E match. Sergei Safin can be happy with his performance. He really put in a tough performance against Liang Yugwing, who is the BC4 individuals Rio 2016 and Athens 2014 Paralympic champions. So it was always going to be a tough competition there, but he did an excellent job in this individual BC4 preliminary round.
Yeah, when he was our chef de mission, we used to call him Tony Tesco. He hated it.
When I see him tomorrow.
Yeah. So
I
Tim,
know he's 19.
yeah. He started with wheelchair magic.
Yeah.
Actually, he first started. Yeah, he started with the wheelchair magic many years ago. No, he was good at all, but he said with all the COVID and everything else, he started to become.
Yeah, I know. Are you Tony? Yeah. He was a
Yeah, Tony was not in chef in Barcelona. First year. Yes. Yeah.
Just yesterday.
Shall I tell you where I learned to swim?
Okay.
Hong Kong. My father was in the army. Yeah, so we went to in the province. Yeah, it used to be the army barracks there, my dad was based there. And I went to the primary school. Yeah, that's why my dad used to love it, yeah. Correct, yeah, so that's where I learned to swim. Yeah, 85 years of age, I learned to swim there. Yeah. I'll go back one day. Sorry,
Which year was that?
Yes. Yeah. So if one day we'll go back.
Oh, yes.
Very
Always welcome.
Yeah. I visited him in 2008.
Beijing.
Yeah, we were based in Macau. So I visited Hong Kong just for one day when I was in Macau. But I didn't get a chance to visit that one day. Oh no, we went the year before on a red day with our swim coach because the swim team were there. We stayed in the hotel. Yeah. We stayed and I went to do Tai Chi at 5 a.m. with all the old ladies. So I'm blind, totally blind. And they were all trying to teach me how to do Tai Chi at 5 a.m. We had a great time. I had fun memories of
We have to go
actually part of the group. Okay, have fun. Good luck. Pick up all. Yeah. I was here. More fun with Japanese.
What is it? Send me
Now let's look at the results.
それではただいま行われました試合の結果をお伝えいたします。
On court 1, 2 athletes from People's Republic of China, a tie of 5, but Zhang Yuanxin wins the match against Lin Shimei.
第1コート5対5、そしてタイブレークとなりました。タイブレークの結果、勝利したのは中華人民共和国です。
On court 2, this is a tie of 3 points, but Canada of Julian Silvano wins against Carla Oliveira from Portugal.
そして第2コート、この第2コートも3対3、同点となりまして、タイブレークとなりました。タイブレークの結果、勝利したのはカナダ。
On court 3, 2 athletes from Brazil, a tie of 3 points, but Eliseu dos Santos wins against Marcelo dos Santos.
そして第3コートですね、第3コート、こちらも3対3、タイブレークとなりました。3対3。
On court 4, Hong Kong, China wins against RPC with 3 points versus 1.
そして第4コートです。第4コートは3対1、勝利したのは香港チャイナ。
And now on court 5, Thailand, Hwangchok La-Kin beats Comrade Player with 4 points versus 1 against Ritikrai Song
して第5コートは4対1で勝利しました。はい。
And finally on court 6, Slovakia, Samuel Andre Trick wins with 7 points against Great Britain Louis Saunders at 3 points.
そして最後第6コートですね。第6コート7対3で勝利したのはスロバキアとなりました。
Please welcome the timekeepers for the session.
タイムキーパーの入場です。
Please welcome the athletes for the mixed individual BC1 preliminaries.
それでは混合個人 BC1 予選選手の入場です。
On court 1,
第1コート
Thailand,
タイ
represented by Winsanu Pradeep versus Czech Republic,
チェコ共和国
represented by Katerina Kurinova. The referee is Fu Liang Wong. On court 2,
第2コート
Brazil,
ブラジル
represented by Andresa Victoria de Oliveira versus Malaysia,
マレーシア
represented by Chiu Wei Lun. The referee is
審判は岡田千佳子
on court 3,
第3コート
RPC,
RPC
represented by Mikhail Kutnik versus Thailand,
タイ
represented by Subin Tipmani. The referee is
審判は
Eleni Liloglu. On court 4,
第4コート
RPC,
RPC
represented by Olga Zolkova versus Netherlands,
オランダ
represented by Daniel Perez. The referee is
審判は
Ronnie Van Ash. On court 5,
第5コート
Japan
日本藤井由里子
versus Slovakia,
スロバキア
represented by Thomas Crow. The referee is Raquel Araxelas. On court 6,
第6コート
Brazil,
ブラジル
represented by Jose Carlos Chagas de Oliveira versus Portugal,
ポルトガル
represented by Andrea Ramos. The referee is
審判は
Selena Fernandez.
Welcome to day 4 of the Tokyo Paralympic Games here at the Ariake Gymnastics Center. It's day 1 of the Boccia tournament in Japan. A very exciting game in the Paralympics, which can be decided in the final few moments of the game. Strategy and skill are very important aspects of this game. Across the tournament, athletes can play in the pairs, teams or individuals, but today we are concentrating on the singles match. Boccia made its debut during the New York Paralympic Games back in 1984. It's now practiced in over 50 countries. The athletes just waiting at their
Athletes, your warm-up starts now.
at their courts at the moment, and as you can hear, they are able to start their warm-up for their matches. So here we are then, court 4 of the Ariake Gymnastics Center for day 4 of the Tokyo Paralympic Games. Day 1 of the Boccia tournament in Japan. We're concentrating on the individual BC1 standings. Pool C, we're going to watch Daniel Perez from the Netherlands take on Olga Dolgova from the Russian Paralympic Committee. Not watched Boccia before. It's quite similar to balls, really. Individual games consist of 4 ends. Each player has 6 balls. The aim is to get the closest to the white ball, which is called the jack. The white ball is the target. And players must get their balls closest, and the amount of balls they can get closest means how many points they get. Seems simple, it is not. It is very, very clever what these athletes can do. Ronnie van Aschie is the referee for this game then, individual BC1 Pool C. So in BC1, the athletes are eligible for assistance. And the athletes can get help as and when they need to in the 4 ends. They get 5 minutes per end. So that's 5 minutes to throw all 6 of their balls to try and get closest. There's Daniel Perez from the Netherlands. He came second in the individual BC1 in Rio in 2016. Finished 11th in the team BC1, BC2 2016 Paralympics. World Championships, finished 3rd. The individual BC1 2018 Liverpool Games, and in Beijing as well he finished 3rd as well. In the European Championships his best was 2nd in the individual BC1 2019 in Spain. So he has played in the Paralympic Games before, whereas Olga hasn't played in the Paralympic Games, representing the Russian Paralympic Committee in the warm-up here on court 4. So you will hear as the games go along that the referee will talk to the players and use the paddle in his hand that you might have seen just now to indicate which player is to play next. And they stay on court throughout the entire match, but they move around to different games as well. BC1 athletes, they have the more severe activity limitations which do affect their legs, arms and their trunk. They are eligible for assistance in these games as well. They usually throw their ball with their hand, or they can with their foot as well. So here we go. This match is getting underway then on court 4 with Daniel Perez of the Netherlands taking on Olga Dolgova from the Russian Paralympic Committee. She throws the jack. So as you can see, Olga's assistant will pick up the balls when she is asked to by the athlete. With the first ball at the top, you can see the time has started ticking down on Dolgova's timings. She has 5 minutes to throw all of the 6 balls. The first ball is usually the one that's closest, as you can see. So the way it works, it then becomes Daniel Perez's go, and he will see if he can get his blue balls closer to the jack. There's 4 ends in this match that determine who will become the winner of this pool match, the preliminary rounds to get into the quarter-finals of the Boccia tournament. With all hoping they can go all the way to get gold in the next week or so. Whether it be the teams, whether it be the pairs. BC1, BC2, they play in team matches as well. BC3 and BC4, they play in pairs as well as the individual matches. So Daniel Perez takes his first throw. Well, it's pretty neck and neck at the moment between the 2 balls. And that is excellent. You can hear the team clapping from the sidelines as they watch on as Daniel Perez gets his blue ball closer to the jack. That is the point of the game. That is what they hope. If they can get more of their balls closest to the jack, that determines how many points they can score and how many they can beat their opponent by. Points are very important as well, because not only the winners of the pool go through to the quarterfinals, but you also get 2 of the top scorers as well. So 2 athletes go through that have scored the most points as well to the quarterfinals. So there is all to play for. As Olga Dolgova rethinks that one just quickly. She can take time. She's got time. She's got 3.5 minutes on the clock. That's a good ball. That is great. She'll be pleased with that one. As Daniel Perez steps up into the box. Three and a half minutes left also on the clock for Daniel Perez. Lots of support here for the 39-year-old. World number 3 in the BC1. He's facing world number 80 in Dolgova. The Russian Paralympic Committee. She's just taking a look. See exactly what she wants to play next. Game of strategic thinking. cheers around the centre for another player, but let's concentrate on court 4, shall we? As Dogova looks to take another shot. She hasn't quite got closer to the jack. A little bit too much pace on that one, so remains Olga's go. She's got 1.5 minutes left. She's got some time to take a look if she wanted to. But she's just repositioning the chair to get a bit of a better line. She's unable to be outside the box, otherwise she'll be eligible for a penalty, which you wouldn't want. One ball remaining then for Dogova, who taps her red just a little bit closer to the jack. Would have to get the measuring stick out for that one, just to see how close. It's an excellent shot. She just pushes her red ball just a little bit closer to the jack. Daniel Perez just coming to have a look, see what he can do here. He's been a little bit blocked unless he finds that one tiny gap. He's just seeing if his ball is closer. Well, I think it might be at this point. He's got 3 minutes left on the clock with 3 balls remaining. Quite what he was planning on that one, so it's another ball. I think he's decided at this point he was already winning, and it's not worth him trying again, so Olga's just coming to take a look to see who was the closest. However, Ronnie Van Asch will indicate here who has won, and it looks like it will be Daniel Perez who takes the point. As we see there, yes, individual BC1. Pool C, Daniel Perez takes the first end, 1-0. Against Olga Dolgova of the Russian Paralympic Committee. So here we are in the Ariake Gymnastics Centre for N2 of this BC1 individual pool game between Daniel Perez of the Netherlands and Olga Dolgova from the Russian Paralympic Committee. And it's a short ball to start for Daniel Perez as he throws the jack and his first ball, which of course is the closest ball as it's the only ball on court. Dolgova next up then in this BC1 preliminary round. It's her first Paralympic Games. In the BC1 they are eligible for assistance. It is Daniel Perez that leads 1-0, the world number 3 in BC1, heading into N2 of this match. 5 other games rather on the courts around us, as you can hear the cheers echoing this empty stadium for these delayed Tokyo Paralympic Games. These athletes have waited a long time to get here. So that second ball not quite close enough for Olga. So it is her go again. And she's trying to push that blue ball, Daniel Perez's ball, away from the jack so she can get a bit closer. She's just gonna reposition herself again. Try and get the right angle. She's gonna try and come in from the left instead, which is hard, I'm assuming, as a right-hander to get that angle perfect, but she'll give it a good go. As you can see, her time is ticking away at the top left of the screen. As Daniel Perez's ball is still the closest as it stands at the moment. BC1, you get 5 minutes per end, so as you can see, she's got 3 minutes left, so she's got a lot of time to be having a look at this positioning. She's going to reposition the chair once again, thanks to her assistant that she's asked to help there. She's happy with that position. See, she's trying to just push that ball away a little bit from Daniel Perez's, and she's done the job. She's got 2 balls remaining, but Daniel Perez has 5 and 4.5 minutes on the clock. So what can he do here? It was his jack that he threw, and he threw a bit of a shorter ball as he's got a 1-0 lead in these games. Daniel Perez has already won a match in these pools, and so is Olga. Every point counts here. Daniel Perez pleased with that second ball. Much closer again to the jack. What can Olga Dolgova do from here? We shall see. 1 minute 45 left on the clock. Oh, that's going to be close. He's going to get the measurements out at this point. A tiny little measurement stick that, I say tiny, it's not really tiny, it's quite big. But I think he might have even got the torch out at that point then. I just couldn't quite see. Here comes the measurements. See who is leading as it stands. There's nothing in it, is there? This is the thing about Boccia. It looks like it could be the red ball, which is Olga's from the Russian Paralympic Committee. But we'll find out here. There's almost nothing in it. Yeah. I can't quite see. The shadows sometimes show you, but it looks like the referee's going to show us. And it is Olga Dolgova's ball, which is closer as it stands. So if it ended like this, she would win a point. But she has got one more ball to throw. And then Daniel Perez has still got 4. So it was just knocked out a little bit, but she is still leading in this end. Daniel Perez leading the match 1-0. So into the second end here. Daniel Perez of the Netherlands versus Olga Dolgova of the Russian Paralympic Committee. World number 80 she is. World number 3 in the BC1 is Daniel Perez in the individual BC1 pool. Looking to get through to the quarterfinals and hopeful, I'm sure, of winning gold. Daniel Perez not won individual gold yet. He did win silver in Rio in 2016, but he's still after that elusive gold medal. Hoping he can do it here at the Tokyo Games. Can he add more to his trophy cabinet? So, very clever move there. Pushing his ball closer to the jack and pushing Olga's ball away. Two balls remaining for Daniel Perez. In his second Paralympic Games of his career. Olga not had any Paralympic Games. This is her first go at gold, so to speak, in the Paralympic Games. So now Daniel Perez is trying to get more balls closer than any of the red balls, so he can get more than a 1-0 lead here. He already leads the game 1-0, thanks to a victory in end 1. There's 4 ends, so still 2 more to come off the back of this, in which Olga can come back into it. So he's only going to get 1 there. He did try though, and it was a good, valiant effort to get his ball. The blue ball's just a little bit closer. Daniel Perez then takes the second end, 1-0. He is leading this match 2-0 over Olga Dolgova of the Russian Paralympic Committee, heading into end 3.
One blue, one blue, one blue. Tennis.
A little stop for a drinks break then, but it is Daniel Perez now leading 2-0, heading into, heading into, for some reason I thought that was a draw then, heading into the third end of this match. Under the lights here, so we're not outside in the warm conditions of Japan. We are inside under some nice air conditioning. N3 then of this match. Olga Dolgova starts first for the Russian Paralympic Committee. She throws the jack in the, not quite the middle of the court. With Daniel Perez of the Netherlands, the world number 3, leading 2-0 in this match as it stands. His second Paralympic Games. Olga's first, as she takes her first throw. And it's a pretty good throw. Can't get much closer to that unless it was on top of it as it stands. Daniel Perez then into the box, trying to get his ball closer. He might try and push. Just one little break from one of the timekeeper, just checking exactly what's happening. So we'll just break a little bit to try and work out what the issue is. But Daniel Perez has positioned himself in a way that he's going to try and go to the left side of the... You can see there how difficult it's going to be for him. But we're very early on in the match. Trying to hear what the issue is. Few moments break as the referee just works out exactly what's happening. As Daniel Perez waits patiently for his go. The clock has stopped, as you can see, so this won't count to Daniel Perez's 5 minutes. Just trying to work out trying to listen in to see exactly what's going on between the timekeeper. I always try Control Alt and Delete at this point, but maybe not the best in this scenario. Daniel Perez getting a long time to think about this one though. So looks like whatever it was has been fixed. Referee just shows that it is Daniel Perez's go. Not sure exactly what happened there, but all looks to be fixed, so that's good news for the games here. So into N3 then, it was Olga Dolgova of the Russian Paralympic Committee who started this match. She opened it up with throwing the jack, and then her red ball, which is very close to where she threw the jack. And it's Daniel Perez of the Netherlands, world number 3. It was just a little bit long on his ball there. It's out, so that one will not count. So it remains Daniel Perez's go. He leads this match 2-0. And again, not quite what he was after there. His ball is out again. So try again in this third end. More of what he was after. He's lost 2 balls, so he's only got 3 remaining. going to be a hard one to get closer to, that first ball from Dolgova, because it was excellent, but Perez not giving up here. So Olga comes into her box too. She's still got 5 balls remaining. She wants to get hers closer to the jack to score more points, so she can get more of those points. She can come level with Daniel Perez after just one match. Just a reminder, Daniel Perez leads this 2-0. So, for example, if Olga managed to get 4 closer, she would take a lead. And that was a good try. So at the moment she's got a 3-0 lead, a 3-2 lead rather, 3-0 in this end. She can get a few more. This is a fascinating turnaround of this game. This just shows in Boccia how one end can change the entire game, which is what we've seen here. Oh, beautiful shot. Got that ball just in the only gap possible, closer to the jack. Excellent. One more ball remaining. And that is a pretty good end for Olga Dolgova. Gonna measure. Referee just wants to be sure exactly. It's Daniel Perez coming over as well. It was a tricky one for Daniel Perez. So both athletes going to watch over as Ronnie van Asch does this. And he will show the athletes exactly what he's doing and exactly where he's measuring and what he thinks. Some frustration, I'm sure, from Daniel Perez at this point, but he's got one more end. Just asking if all the athletes are happy if he removes a ball to check it, which the referee is allowed to do, and he just has to make sure all players are okay with the fact he's going to remove a ball. That ball would just needs to measure exactly. How many points we're going to award Olga here. That's what it comes down to. looks like 5. Let's see if he does award Olga 5 here. You'll see he'll put his paddle up and he'll explain how many points, but I think I heard him say 5 there, which would be a huge score. See how many it is? 5. So that shows how quickly a game can change. Dolgova now leads 5-2 in the individual BC1 Pool C at the end of end 3. She has turned this around from losing both end 1 and end 2, 1-0. Now she leads 5-2 heading into the final end. End 4 about to get underway in the individual BC1 Pool C matches. Daniel Perez of the Netherlands faces Olga Dolgova of the Russian Paralympic Committee. Dolgova leads 5-2 heading into this final end. A very short jack from Daniel Perez, who starts this one. World number 3, and an excellent start from the 39-year-old who needs to come back in this match if he hopes to win his second pool match of the day. Played earlier, and let's see what happens here then. We've seen Dolgova tending to do a bit of a longer throw with the jack. Yeah, we've seen Daniel Perez do this one every time. Not a bad start from the 48-year-old. He's trying to push Daniel Perez's ball further away from the jack. Paralympic silver in the BC1 individuals in 2016 in Rio for Daniel Perez. However, Olga hasn't played in the Paralympics. It's her first game. First games, rather. Closer at that point as Daniel Perez picks up his blue ball. Just try and get a bit closer, and it looks like he does it. He pushes Dolgova's ball out of the way, but he needs quite a few balls to be closer in this one. The Russian Paralympic Committee athlete is leading this match 5-2. In this individual BC1 Pool C match in Japan. So it just touches Daniel Perez's blue ball there a little bit and pushes it a bit closer to the jack. That is the target, of course, because she didn't get the ball closer. She has to take another go. 6 balls here to go, so she's got 3 left, with the 5 minutes ticking down to now 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, an excellent move from Olga Dolgova there, where she's placed a red ball straight through the middle, knocked the jack further away from both of Daniel Perez's balls. Excellent. She does lead this match 5-2, and she's also set up quite a defensive barrier there for the world number 3 to get through. It's going to probably go very defensive. He did it before I could even say it. That was how quick he decided to go on that one. A lot of pace on that ball to try and eradicate Olga's balls from the prime position of leading the match, leading the end. So final ball for the 48-year-old in the BC1 individual pool C. At the moment she is leading 5-2 in this match as we're into the final end. 4 ends make up a match, and she came back from 2-0 down to have a blinder in the 3rd end, where she scored a huge 5 from her jack, but it was still a huge score, considering you can only score 6 in theory, unless there's a penalty. Let's not get bogged down on that for now. Final ball then for Dolgova. As it stands at the moment, it would be a 2-0 win in this for Daniel Perez, but he needs more than that to win the match, because Dolgova is leading 5-2. He's got quite a lot of time to think about this. His 5 minutes has ticked down to 3 minutes. So for his final 3 balls, he's got a lot of time to have a think about it. There we go then. Daniel Perez, the world number 3, looking to do better than his silver in the BC1 individual 2016 Rio Paralympics. Looking for gold, I'm sure, this time round. That's a good ball. That's what he needs right now to stay in this match. If he can come back and score. As it stands at the moment, it would go to a draw. He can get this final ball. There's the cheers from the Netherlands team. Look, you can see a massive smile on his face. How lovely is that to see? Daniel Perez, all full of smiles after really struggling in N3, going down 5-0. Olga wants to have a look though and see exactly how many points Perez is going to win here, because every single point matters here. She has a 5-2 lead thanks to a blinding N3, where she won 5 points alone in that one end. One ball's being removed, but the referee here will take a look and see exactly how many points Daniel Perez gets. Every point does count. You can see why she's questioning it. Because she could win this match if there's only two. We'll wait and see what the referee decides. Ball gets moved back, so here we go. Pretty sure it's going to be either 3 or 2 to 4. 4 to blue.
4 blue.
So that ends that one. He's happy with that one. 4-0 for that one for Daniel Perez for that match, which sees him win the match 6-5 over Olga Dolgova in the individual BC1. It was tight at the end, but Daniel Perez came back fighting. The world number 3 takes the win 6-5 here at the Ariake Gymnastics Center. He fought hard for that one. Smiles all round. He did lead N1 and N2 1-0. Took him to a 2-0 lead heading into N3. But it was that 5-0 N3 from Olga Dolgova that really swung the match. Daniel Perez had to fight hard for that one.
Congratulations. Well done. A very nice, exciting game. Both of you, best of luck in the rest of the tournament. Thank you.
Yes?
So that's how it ends in the individual BC1 Pool C match at the Ariake Gymnastics Center. Daniel Perez takes the win 6-5 after coming back from 2-5 down in N3. He fought hard for that final end to win 6-5. The world number 3. Won silver in the BC1 individual 2016 Rio Paralympics. Hopes for gold here in Japan.
end of the session. Now let's look at the results.
それではただいま行われました試合の結果をお伝えいたします。
On court 1, Thailand with Sanu Wow Project wins the match with 9 points to Czech Republic. Katerina Kurinova with 4 points.
まずは第1コート9対4で勝利したのはタイ。
On court 2, Malaysia Chu Wei Lun wins with 5 points against Brazil. Andresa Victoria de Oliveira.
そして第2コートは5対2で勝利したのはマレーシア。
On court 3, RPC Mihail Putnik wins with 11 points against Thailand. Subin Tipmani with 1 point.
そして第3コート11対1勝利したのは RPC。
On court 4, 6-5, Netherlands Daniel Perez wins over RPC Olga Zelkova by 1 point with 6 points.
続いて第4コート6対5で勝利したのはオランダです。
On court 5, Slovakia Thomas Krall wins the match with 5 points to Japan's Uchi Yuriko with 2 points.
続いて第5コートは5対2で勝利したのはスロバキア。
And finally on court 6, Brazil Jose Carlos Chagas de Oliveira wins with 6 points against Portugal. Andre Ramos with 1 point.
そして最後第6コートは6対1で勝利したのはブラジル。
Please welcome the timekeepers for the session.
タイムキーパーの入場です。
Please welcome the athletes for the mixed individual BC3 preliminaries.
それでは混合個人 BC3 予選選手の入場です。
On court 1,
第1コート
Australia,
オーストラリア
represented by Daniel Mitchell, versus Thailand,
はい
represented by Samboon Chapanit. The referee is Marie Herbert. On court 2,
第2コート
Brazil,
ブラジル
represented by Sweden, Maria Bjurstrom, versus Brazil, represented by Evelyn de Oliveira. The referee is Lisa Hansen. On court 3,
第3コート
Great Britain,
英国
represented by Scott McCowan, versus also Great Britain,
英国
Jamie McCowan. Referee is Grace Khan. On court 4,
第4コート
Argentina,
アルゼンチン
represented by Stefanio Ferrando, versus Australia,
オーストラリア
represented by Spencer Cody. Referee is Via Castedo. On court 5,
第5コート
France,
フランス
represented by Samir van der Becken, versus RPC,
RPC
represented by Alexander Legostaev. The referee is Daniel Headley. On court 6,
第6コート
Czech Republic,
チェコ共和国
represented by Adam Peska, versus Greece,
ギリシャ
represented by Anna Nicenta. The referee is Javier Alvarez.
Welcome to the Ariake Gymnastics Centre. We are getting ready for the BC3 individual matches in Boccia. It's the first day of the Boccia tournament at the Tokyo Paralympic Games. It's day 4 at the Ariake Gymnastics Stadium. It's an exciting game in the Paralympics. Athletes are starting their warm-ups ahead of their matches for the individual BC3 Pool 3 matches. We're watching Court 4, which will be Stefania Ferrando from Argentina as the referee there. And she will be facing Spencer Cauty from Australia, just 22 years old. Stefania Ferrando is world number 9 in the BC3 category. She's first up to warm up on the courts here. In BC3, they have a ramp to help athletes, which they can use things called a pointer that pushes the ball down the ramp. And of course, have an assistant that can help out as well in these matches. If you're new to Boccia, the individual games consist of 4 ends. Each player has 6 balls. The aim is to get their balls closest to the white ball, which is called the jack. It's all mixed gender, hence Stefania Ferrando and Spencer Cauty playing together in the individual BC3 Pool 3, the preliminaries, as they look to get through to the quarter-finals of the individuals in Boccia. And you can see things change quite quickly across these 4 ends as it plays. There's 6 courts going to be in session, but we're going to concentrate on court 4 between the world number 9 and the world number 20 from Australia. 4 classifications take part in Boccia across all the games. There's teams, pairs and individuals. Individuals taking place as it stands. But the 4 classifications are BC1, BC2, BC3 and BC4. But we're concentrating now on the BC3 preliminaries. It's easy for you to say. The Ariake Gymnastics Centre. The Australians came past us. They were cheering already for their players. It's a passionate sport where things can change incredibly quickly from each end. You can be leading into one end and then your opponent can score 5 in the next and you'll be 5-4 down. 5-1 down. That's my maths for you. You get my point. So they're warming up now, waiting to get the game underway. So it looks like it will be Stefania Ferrando who will start first. Red balls always start first. So what she'll do is she'll throw her jack at whatever position she would like to throw it at, and she will then take her first ball. She'll throw the ball wherever she wants to, and by default, because it is the first ball on the court, she will be the closest, which then means it'll be Spencer and his go from the box as well. He's just communicating with his assistant at the moment about exactly how he would like the ramp. What exactly works for each athlete as well. Bit of a party atmosphere here for the first day of the Boccia tournament. Day 4 of the Paralympic Games. Of course, they were delayed, as we all know, because of the global pandemic. So there are no fans here watching, but there are a lot of teams, and they're cheering on their athletes from the sides of the court, which is lovely to see, and it builds up a bit of an atmosphere here. So we are enjoying that. The more sound, the better. So, just the way it works, to let you know, in the BC2, 3 and 4 events start with the 6 preliminary pools with 4 athletes each. They all face each other in their pool. The winner of each pool will go through to the quarterfinals, as well as the best 2 second-placed athletes. They'll also proceed to the quarterfinals. That's why it's so important to make sure you have all the points that you can get. Even if you lose the match, it's best to score as many points as you can. Points are scored by the amount of balls that you have closer than your opponent to the jack. So luckily my maths doesn't have to be used too much for this one, as they only have 6 balls per end.
Start of match.
And the match is going to get underway here. 6 minutes on the clock for each athlete as the music ends and the match gets underway. Stefania Ferrando is the first athlete to have her first shot after she throws the jack. What she'll do is she'll probably use a pointer, which works for her, and she does indeed. Quite a short ball. It'll be her first ball for red. So the clock ticking down rather, at the top left of your screen indicates how long the athlete has for their 6 balls. So over the entire end they have 6 minutes, so 12 minutes in theory each end will be. And you'll have to use maths for the 12 times 4 of how long the whole match will take. There's 1 minute between ends as well. But things can change ever so quickly. But here we are for the individual BC3, Pool 3. Stefania Ferrando gets us underway. Spencer Coty getting all the cheers from around the stadium as he starts off with a bit of a lively ball. Both these athletes haven't taken part in a Paralympic Games before. Bit of a shorter ball from Coty. That's good. So that's a good ball, and gets his ball nestled in alongside the jack. Which means it's Stefania from Argentina's go. Spencer Coty from Australia, just 22 years old, world number 22 in the BC3, first Paralympics. He did win silver in the BC3 pairs in 2018 in Liverpool for the World Championships. Ferrando rather, World Championships in the pairs in the same competition in 2018. Finished 14th, so you could see what Stefania was trying to do there, trying to knock Spencer's blue ball out of contention. Didn't quite work out exactly maybe how she had wanted it to, as her ball actually rolled out of the court. Another out. So 2 dead balls for Ferrando. See again what she was trying to do, knocking Spencer Coaty's ball just further away from the jack. Here comes his 3rd ball then in this individual BC3 Pool 3 match. A good ball from Stefania Ferrando. Dead ball from Spencer Coty. Needs to get that blue ball a little bit closer to that jack. He's hoping to take a point here. The more balls that you get closer to the jack, the more points you get. See what he was doing there. He's giving the red one a little bit of a nudge. Trying to see if he could get his blue ball a bit closer. Fourth ball then for Spencer Coty. Yeah, just going to call that one out because it's out of the white boundaries, so it's out of the court. Still got 3 minutes left on his 6 minutes of time. Two balls remaining from Spencer Coty of Australia. Just communicating with his assistant about exactly what he would like to do at this point. Our assistants have to face away from the game for this. They're not allowed to see exactly. That's a good ball from Spencer Coty. Getting it a bit closer. 1 point as it stands would go to the Australian. But yeah, the assistants in the BC3 are not allowed to face the court. see what's happening. They're not allowed to really have much communication with the athletes. Stefania Ferrando just coming to have a quick look and see what she can do from that position. Spencer Coty has managed to block quite a lot. However, she could push his ball out. We'll see what she decides to do. Getting the ramp into position. Just 2 balls left for Stefania Ferrando. 6 balls per end, like I said. And they get 6 minutes across the whole end to do it. Interesting shot there. I like her thinking. It's what they call the profiterole. Also, I'm reliably told. Basically, the ball jumps on top of it and is a really good way to get more balls closer to the jack. And it's an impressive shot when you've got the ramp as well. You almost have to spin the ball to get it on top of the other ball. This is her final ball of the end. See what she can do from there. So, not close enough. As it stands, Spencer Coty would take the point here, but he has still 1 ball left to do it, and he's going to come and have a look and see exactly if it's worth taking the other ball, because he doesn't have to. He could decide, actually, I'm happy with that, but we'll see what he decides to do. He could try and get another one in there, but when you do that, you do risk your ball that is closer not being closer anymore if you knock it out of play or whatever. Communication between assistant and athlete is incredible. They train hard for this, and of course these athletes have had to wait a long time for these games. The delayed 2020 games, obviously now going ahead in 2021. Of course, still being referred to as the 2020 games. But these Paralympic Games have really been a testament to the whole of Japan, for especially obviously Tokyo, for putting these on. It's been an incredible experience to see how well they could put these games on. 1 minute then is the call for Spencer Coty to take this final shot. He is leading as it stands from my naked eye, that he has got a 1-0 lead in end 1, but we will see what the referee says. I'd rather trust her and her measurements. Let's see if he can get it 2-0, and we'll have to see, because that second ball from, or rather I think it was the final ball from Stefania Ferrando, is pretty close. She's going to come and have a look because she wants to know exactly how close. But it is a strong ball on the right pace. You can see that white jack says Steffi on it. They all have their own balls, so 2 blue it sounds like the referee is saying. So, and then that is the end of that one. So end of 1, individual BC3 pool 3 winner of end 1 is Spencer Coty, representing Australia. 2 balls closest to the jack, so he takes that end. 3 more ends to come. Where Stefania Ferrando, the world number 9 in BC3, could come back into this. Still plenty of chances in this match. End 2 getting underway in this individual BC3 Pool 3 match between Stefania Ferrando of Argentina and Spencer Cote of Australia, and it's Spencer Cote who rolls the jack first. Quite a short ball from Spencer. He leads this match 2-0 from the first end. We're heading into the second end now. He'll take the first throw as well. Try and get his blue ball closest to the jack. And that's a good start. And it's good because it's blocking Stefania Ferrando's line as well. Obviously, she'll be able to move her position and move the ramp and get it to a point, but as you can see from her position where she is, it's slightly blocking the jack from position. So unless she does quite a pacey ball, she might have to do something a bit clever here. As I mentioned, the assistants are not allowed to face the court. They can't see what's going on. They can only assist on the ramp when it's their go, their players' go, rather. See, a pacey ball, as I mentioned, from Stefania Ferrando. She needed to push that blue further away from the jack, and she has done it, which has given her a little bit of space now for her third ball. It just knocks it out of the way, so she has a bit more of a clean line to the jack. And that is what she was trying to do. She's now blocked him, Spencer Cote, in exactly the same way that he just blocked her. So it's excellent play from the two. Spencer Cote leads 2-0 thanks to a win in the first end. Stefania Ferrando will be looking to come back in this one to win as many points as she can. Like the dedication from the assistant that the green matches the Australian green. That's brilliant in her hair. Quite like that bow. Love the fact it says Australia on her shoes as well. So here we are then, Spencer Cote. Oh, Oh, that was close. That was unlucky, actually, because he got it closer, but then it sort of rolled back on itself. So he wasn't quite able to commit to that shot. However, there could be a good chance here if he gets the next ball with the right amount of pace. He could push that blue ball closer. The more balls that are closer than your opponent, the more points you score. So you want to get as many balls as you can, really, as close as that jack. Exactly what I mentioned he would do. So it's like me and Spencer Coty are thinking along the same lines here. That's an excellent shot. Just pushed it a little bit closer. It will only still be if it finished as it would be, which it's not going to, obviously, as there's 4 balls left from Stefania Ferrando, and Spencer Coty still has 3 balls left, so still plenty to go in this end. It's a very close end already. However, you can see there the red balls again have been blocked a little bit slightly from that jack, so she's gonna have to think about this one, because that was some excellent play from Spencer Coty. Good ball. You'd have to say now it might only be the one ball that's closer for Spencer Coty. However, that's not the closest ball, so Stefania Ferrando must continue in this. One more ball to go for Stefania Ferrando in this second end. She trails 2-0 at the moment, thanks to Spencer Coty winning the first end. And that's a good ball. She's closer. However, Spencer Coty's still got 3 balls to go, so let's see where this one ends up. Another close end between this pair. Stefania Ferrando, the world number 9 in BC3. Spencer Coty, the world number 20. Neither of them have ever been to the Paralympics before. So an exciting time, I'm sure, for both athletes. 6 minutes now, down to 3 for Spencer Coty. going to go for quite a pacey ball here. To try and knock Stefania Ferrando's ball out the way, and he's not quite been able to do it there, so he's going to try again. See what he was trying to do though, can't you? You can see that he was just trying to knock that one ball out the way, and he's just tried to knock that second ball, but at the moment it's just a bit closer. But we'll see where that leads him to here. He's still got 2 balls remaining. So 1 minute board is shown to, I suppose it's not a board, timekeeper says 1 minute remaining for Spencer Coaty's final ball at the second end. See if he can get his ball slightly closer. And to my eye, it looks like it would be 1 for Spencer. So yes, confirmation there. He's going to just go and have a look, but it looks like Spencer Coaty will take a 3-0 lead heading into the third end. Wait for confirmation, but it looks to be 1 point there for Spencer Coaty in the individual BC3 pool 3. That's the end of the match. 1 point then, Spencer Coaty. He takes a 3-0 lead heading into the third end. We've got one more end off the back of that, but he is leading Stefania Ferrando, world number 9 from Argentina, 3-0 heading into end 3. End 4 getting underway here, end 3 getting underway here at the Ariake Gymnastics Center between Stefania Ferrando of Argentina and Spencer Coaty from Australia. And it is Stefano who starts with her jack. Stefania's first Paralympic Games, as well as Spencer Coaty's. But she is trailing 3-0 heading into this third end. But so much can change in this game, this very strategic game. It's really quite a skillful game. Trying to work out what you might do for your next 3 balls rather than not just what you're going to do next. You have to think about what you're going to do next, and then next again. And obviously it's ever changing with your opponent also playing different balls as it goes. But it is, at the moment, Spencer Coty who leads the way. Six minutes on the clock for both athletes. First ball then rolled down the ramp, and that is closer. So it becomes Stefania's go again. Spencer Coty can sit back and watch for a little bit. A lovely ball there. Another strategic play from Stefania. Her ball is a dead ball, but makes no difference because that red ball is closer than Spencer Coty's. Happy with that position. The ramp goes down. The next connecting bit goes onto the top. Exactly how the athlete wants it. He's got something up his sleeve for this next one. I'm not sure that's exactly what he wanted from that shot, but we'll see what he decides to do for this one. I think he's going to try and see which way it's positioned. Again, he's pushing his own further away, so I think he's just trying to push that red further and further, but he can't quite get the angle. Again, that red ball he's concentrating hard on, but he's going to have to get this next one. Two more balls to go. He's going to have to get this next one almost perfect, really, if he's going to hope to take the points in this one, because Stefania's still got 4 more balls to go. And that's what he was trying to do, get that ball just a little bit closer. Could be in quite a vulnerable position here. So he's still got 1 ball left. This is when the I'm trying to say the word. The strategy comes into play, shall we say. That word doesn't want to seem to come out right now. Stefania's still closer here, however the game has just opened up a little bit now, with just a few balls remaining both sides. Just remained in that ball. Lining it up exactly how the athlete would like it. The Australian just communicating with his assistant on exactly how the ramp should be. He's happy with that. One minute left on the clock for his final ball. That should be plenty of time to work out exactly what he wants to do. Even the nails match the Australian colours. Brilliant. That's dedication. So that ball looks closer. You hear the cheering from the Australian team. 2 balls remaining then for Stefania Ferrando, who is trailing 3-0 in this one, so needs to come back in this end and see what she can do. You can score up to 6 points per end if you wanted to, but very difficult obviously with your opponent also playing, clearly. One ball remaining then.
1 minute.
1 minute is called for the player to throw their final ball. Now it looks like it's just pushed that red a little bit closer, so it looks like she will take 1 point from this match. 1 red, as you can hear from the referee there. So that's the end of the 3rd end. And it is still Spencer Coty that leads. However, it is 3-1 now, with Stefania Ferrando winning that one. 1-0. She's just going to check. They're just going to double check that's exactly what it is, and they're trying to make sure whether it's 2 or not. She wants to know if that other red is closer, further away. So just 1. So Spencer Coty then takes a 3-1 lead going into the final end of this match. All could change though in this individual BC3 Pool 3 preliminary match.
1 red, empty. 1 red. 1 minute.
1 minute break then. They'll have a drink. Get themselves ready for this final end of this 4-end match, where Spencer Coty of Australia leads 3-1 against Stefania Ferrando of Argentina. World number 9 versus the world number 20, Spencer Coty. As their assistants just go and collect all the balls and bringing them back round to the box where the athlete must throw their balls from.
1 minute.
The final end then starts in this individual BC3 Pool 3 match. 6 minutes on the clock for both athletes, and it's Spencer Coty who throws the jack first, and obviously done a great defensive job of just 1 ball there, of trying to block Stefania Ferrando. But we've seen this before. He did this in N2. And it was a similar sort of start, which blocked Stefania from getting a good line, but she worked it out. She did lose the end 1-0. But she'll have confidence from that 3rd end, where she beats Spencer Coty by a point, which then makes it 3-1. So that ball rolls out of the court. So a third ball here for Stefania Ferrando. It's a good ball and probably a bit closer. So it means it's Spencer Coty's go now with that ball be closer to the jack. Trying to push that red ball further away, and he's actually pushed it a little bit closer, but still got plenty of throws to go. 6 balls per end. He's leading, Spencer Coty leading 3-1 in this individual BC3 Pool 3 match. So he's got a lead as it stands. Shorter ball for Spencer Coty, which is a good ball that is closer. That's what the Australian will want at this stage. And the move turns to Stefania Ferrando, who is being slightly blocked once again by that blue ball. The shorter ball from Stefano. I mean, from a slightly different angle there. Oh, that's going to be a close one for the referee. She's going to have to get the measurements out to check that one. It's getting the torch out just to see the shadows and see who is closer here. That will determine whose go it is next. Measurement stick comes out as well. Oh, the almost little penknife one comes out instead, actually. We can see the replay here. Looks like it could be Spencer Coty, but we'll have to wait and see what the referee Beatriz has to say. Beatriz Castillo. I think she's decided it's Spencer Coty's go, so Stefania Ferrando must have the closer ball as it stands. 3 minutes left on the clock for Spencer Coty. Got silver in the BC3 pairs in the 2018 World Championships in Liverpool in England. Whereas Stefania Ferrando got 14th in the pairs in the World Championships in the BC3 category. Three balls left for then the Australian. Trying to push that blue ball a little bit closer. And he's done it. He's moved Stefania's going to come out and have a look and see what she can do from there. But as you can see, the ball comes down the ramp and very perfectly hits that blue ball just a bit closer, while very successfully not putting Stefania's ball any closer as well. So brilliant shot there from Spencer Coty, who leads this match 3-1. 1 minute shown for the Argentinian. She's only got 1 ball left though, so plenty of time. Short ball again. Still think that blue ball is slightly closer. Not sure about that number 3 ball there. It's a good shot though, stopping any others from getting closer. It's going to be a tricky throw for this, for Spencer Coty here. We just want to stop the time for a moment, because Stefania and Spencer want to come and have a quick look at what's going on to see who is closest. So stopping the time to measure exactly who's closer. They seem quite happy with it now that they've been able to come across and have a look at it. I would assume that they're trying to see if that blue is the closest one. To me, it looks like it is. One ball. So, final score there. So, after a quick check, it is all smiles for Spencer Coty in the individual BC3 Pool 3 preliminary matches against Stefania Ferrando, world number 9 from Argentina. But it's Spencer Coty who takes the win here, 4-1. After a tight match between the two, the Australian has won this pool match. All smiles then from the Australian. He wins his individual BC3 match, a step closer to a chance to the quarterfinals for Spencer Coty of Australia.
let's look our results.
それではただいま行われました試合の結果をお伝えいたします。
On court 1, Australia's Daniel Michel wins the match with 9 points to Thailand's Sangboom Chaipanich with 0 points.
まずは第1コート9対0で勝利したのはオーストラリア。
On court 2, Brazil finishes the match with 4 points over Sweden's Maria Bjurström with 2 points.
そして第2コートは4対2で勝利したのはブラジル。
On court 3, Great Britain represented by Scott McCowan wins with 7 points against also Great Britain, Jamie McCowan with 1 point.
続いて第3コートは7対1で勝利したのは英国。
On court 4, Australia's Spencer Cody wins with 4 points against Argentina's Stefania Ferrando with 1 point.
続いて第4コートは4対1で勝利したのはオーストラリア。
On court 5, RPC's Alexander Legostaev wins with 4 points against France's Samir van der Wegen with 3 points.
続いて第5コートです。第5コートは4対3で勝利したのは RPC。
And finally on court 6, Czech Republic, Adam Peska wins with 3 points over Greece's Anna Tenta with 2 points.
そして最後第6コートは3対2で勝利したのはチェコ共和国。このような結果となりました。
Please welcome the timekeepers for the session.
タイムキーパーの入場です。 中華人民共和国
represented by Yan Ziqiang versus People's Republic of China,
中華人民共和国
represented by Lan Zijiang. The referee is
審判は岡田千佳子
on court
第4コート
4, Argentina,
アルゼンチン
represented by Jonathan Aquino versus RPC,
RPC
represented by Dimitri Kozmin. The referee is
審判は
Eleni Liloglo. On court 5,
第5コート
Portugal,
ポルトガル
represented by Abilio Valente versus Japan.
日本広瀬隆之
The referee is
Chima.
Ronnie Van Ash. On court 6,
第6コート
Hong Kong, China,
香港チャイナ
represented by Young Hyu Lam versus Slovakia,
スロバキア
represented by Rastislav Kurilav. The referee is
審判は
Raquel Aroxelas. Athletes, your warm-up starts now.
選手のウォームアップの開始です
Hello and welcome to day 4 of the Tokyo Paralympic Games here at the Ariake Gymnastics Center. We're watching court 4 for day 1 of the Boccia tournament here in Japan. Exciting game in the Paralympics. It can really be decided as well in the final few moments of the game. Strategy, skill, all important aspects of this game, and everything can change very, very quickly. We're concentrating on these two athletes though. As you can see there, the second and the third athlete are the two that we're paying attention to, which is Dmitry Kozmin of the Russian Olympic Committee and Jonathan Aquino from Argentina. And the individual Pool E BC2 matches. Here's our two athletes warming up, getting ready for this match in the Boccia for the delayed Tokyo Paralympic Games. It's a mixed gender sport. This just happens to be two males in this one. But you can mix genders as well. And a swing can be changed very quickly in these matches. Individual games consist of 4 ends, because you can have the individuals, the pairs and the teams, but for now we're going to concentrate on these singles matches. The individual game consists of 4 ends each player. They've got 6 balls, one's red, one's blue, and the aim is to get the closest to the white ball, which is called the jack. There's the referee's name there, Eleni Liloglu. She will be refereeing this match from the start to the end. As we just see Dmitry Kozmin from the Russian Olympic Committee, age 22, world number 8 in BC2. Up against Jonathan Aquino, world number 19, as Dimitri. Six courts will be in session. We're going to concentrate on this one, which is the individual Pool E BC2 match. There is Jonathan Aquino from Argentina, 32. As this match goes on, we can get to know these players a little bit more. So just warming up as it stands, it looks like it will be Jonathan Aquino starting this match. The player with the red balls always starts. It's decided by a coin toss. So they do that in the warm-up room, or in the cool room, they like to call it. So neither of these athletes have been at the Paralympic Games before. Jonathan Aquino, World Championships, 6th in the team for the BC1, BC2. That was in Liverpool in United Kingdom back in 2018. Also finished 18th in the individual in the BC2 at the same competition. Dimitri Kozmin, however, world ranking 8. He's been to a couple more competitions than Jonathan Aquino, which we'll get into very shortly as this game is about to get underway. End one. Once the music dies down in the centre, the referee will get this match underway. You have to be told when to throw the jack. The referee will we hear around the centre that the match is to get underway. So here we go. Jonathan Aquino starts us off with the jack. Had a short ball there to start with. The advantage of going towards your own side as well. 4 minutes is on the clock for these 6 balls, so it's quite a fast-paced game, this one. And it ticks down in the top left. So you don't have a lot of time to think for too long, because you've got to get through 6 of those balls. And if you run out of time, then you don't get to take your final balls of however many are left when time is gone. Concentration here on Aquino's face. You can see what it means to him. It's an important ball, this first one. Dimitri watching with close interest behind. It's hit the jack. It's probably not the start he was after, but there's a very long match to go. Just got to remove the balls from the space as well. That's what Dimitri was just pointing at, that the assistant might move the remaining red balls that were in Aquino's box. So here we are, Russian Olympic Committee representation in Dimitri Kozmin, just 22 years of age. Well, that's a good ball, but not quite what he was after. You see the flinch on his face. Didn't quite work out what he was trying to do. He got it through the gap, but there was just a little bit too much pace on it. So you'll have to go again. You go again with your 6 balls until you get a ball closer. That is how the rules work. So once Dimitri gets the ball closer, then it'll be Aquino's go. Kozmin just gets the position particularly right. Oh, he's happy with that one. much closer. Long match to go though in this 4 rounds. He knows it was going to the right place before it even touched. He yelped a little bit. Jonathan Aquino comes back into his box, positions his wheelchair where it works for him. The assistants in this match face the court, unlike some of the others, the BC4. BC3, my apologies, that do not face the court. Assistants always face away. However, in the BC2, in the BC4, if you require assistance, you can. So as it sounds, BC1 are eligible for assistance. BC2 aren't. They throw with their hands usually. BC3 are allowed assistants that face away, and BC4 are allowed assistants that can face. So the teams that the people you see behind don't assist with the game as such. So his 4th ball here with a minute left on the clock. Very short ends this one. He's happy with that one. Is it close enough though? That's the question. We'll have to see. The referee has decided that it is indeed closer. You can see what it means to Aquino. Celebrations coming out here.
Chicago!
A fast-paced ball there. Vocal players, these two, which is great to see. So Dimitri just repositioning his wheelchair with 3 balls remaining of this end. 2 minutes left on the clock, plenty of time to do it, but
Yeah!
so that has pushed his ball, Dimitri Kozmin's ball, a little bit closer. So it is now Jonathan Aquino who's got a minute left on the clock for his remaining balls. Have to just see. He's on his 5th ball. Just positioning the chair. Ready for his shot. 30 seconds here for 2 balls. That's not a lot of time, but these professionals that have been playing this sport for a very long time, he's not going to have a lot of time to think about the next one. And that is, might be closer. He's only got a couple of seconds left to get this last ball in. 10 seconds. It's from when the ball leaves his hand, so he's still got a bit of time, but he's going to have to let go of that ball in time. Perfect. He's pushed his red a bit closer, but we're going to have to get maybe the measurements on that, unless looks like the referee is just checking. So he's stopping the time. Kozmin here. So he's still got 2 balls to go. He's just referring with the... So they're both coming to have a look. I think Dimitri has called time on the match with still 2 balls remaining, but we'll just have to double check, because he doesn't have to throw the final 2 balls if he thinks he's got enough to get a point here. We're just going to have a check. Torch comes out to check between the gap to see exactly who is leading. So the referee will explain what's happening next, and it's not, Dimitri's not.
One blue, and it's finished.
So yes, he's decided not to use his final 2 balls. He's taken that 1 point from that first end as Dmitri Kozmin of the Russian Olympic Committee. You don't have to use all your balls if you don't want to, and he has decided not to. So against Jonathan Aquino, he has taken a 1-0 lead heading into the second end of this individual Pool E BC2 boccia match. One minute between ends then, and the time will restart in the top left of the screen for the second end. BC2 is the shortest amount of time, along with BC4.
Voilà. Voilà. Yeah. Voilà. Voilà.
So this individual Pool E BC2 match gets back underway in N2 with Dmitri Kozmin of the Russian Olympic Committee leading this match by 1-0. And it is his go to throw the jack, which he has done successfully along with his first ball, alongside Jonathan Aquino from Argentina, who will throw his first ball of his 6 allocated balls in this match. Like I mentioned, 4 ends, so we're into the second end already with Dmitri Kozmin leading 1-0. Plenty can change though, plenty can change. Four minutes on the clock at the top left. Jonathan Aquino waited until it got down to about 2 seconds last time. See if he makes it quite as tight this time, as he throws his first ball. And it's a good ball. It's a good ball. So that means it's now time for Dmitri Kozmin to come into the box. For his go. So, first ball, he's opened up the field a little bit here. Obviously the ball he's happy with that because it has opened everything up a little bit. So Jonathan Aquino is going to have to rethink this again. 2 minutes 42 on the clock for him. As he looks to take his second ball of the 6. Got to really think about this one because Dmitri Kozmin seems to be throwing out some curveballs here in his playing. A little bit too much pace on that one, but he is closer. Will it be enough to take any points here? We will see. We will see. Dmitry Kozmin into position as he decides exactly how he would like to be positioned for this next shot. 3 balls after this one. Yeah! He's gone for a short ball, and that is a good ball. He's happy with that one. He is leading the match 1-0 in this second end. What can Jonathan Aquino do from here? Positioning him back, put himself. Oh, it says Johnny Aquino on his wheel there. I wonder if we're allowed to call him Johnny. I'll call him Jonathan for now, until I'm told otherwise, obviously. So, 1 minute 43 left of his allocated time, 4 minutes. And he throws his third ball. It's interesting, interesting. Trying to push that blue a little bit away from the blue one, which is looked owned by, so to speak, Dmitry Kozmin. So it's still Jonathan Aquino's go in the individual pool BC2 preliminary matches, looking to try and book their place into the quarterfinals. Only 8 athletes can go through. 6 the winners of the pool, and 2 the best finishers. So points are very important in this match. The more points you can score, the more likely you could be to get through to the quarterfinals. 1 minute is shown then to Jonathan Aquino, and he's got 3 balls left, so he's going to have to decide to do something pretty soon. Otherwise these last balls are going to be pretty sharpish. Might lose out on a ball here. Just stops for a second while they check. Still red. 30 seconds left on the clock for 2 balls. 10 seconds left then for 2 balls. He might miss out on his third one here. 6th one rather. Got 3 seconds left to do it. Have to do it pretty sharpish. There we go. Probably not exactly what he wanted because he's run out a bit of time there. But it looks like it will be Dmitry Kozmin who takes the win again here. Trying to get as many balls as he can close to that jack now. That'll be the more points he can get. At the moment it looks like 2 or 3 points. Hard to see from this angle exactly, but I reckon it's around 4. He's happy with that. Was to see. It's made a nice little V. How many points is the referee Eleni gonna award here? She's gonna bring him over, just have a little look, just so that everyone's happy. It's a nice little unique bit of boccia that you get both athletes to sign off that they're happy. Sounds like 2 points there were awarded to Dimitri Kozmin. Double check when the referee shows. She'll show on the paddle exactly how many points. And it looks like 2. So 2 points are awarded then for that end to Dimitri Kozmin of the Russian Olympic Committee. Jonathan Aquino not yet to get any points on the board, with Dimitri Kozmin taking a 3-0 lead heading into the third end of the individual Pool E BC2 competition. And 3 getting underway then at the Araki Gymnastic Center. It's a beautiful place here as the Argentinian Jonathan Aquino gets this end underway against Dimitri Kozmin of the Russian Olympic Committee, who leads this at the moment 3-0 heading into N3. Jonathan Aquino needs to really pull out something special now, just to pull back a few points and try and win this match against Dimitri Kozmin. And it is his start. He's happy with that. It's a good start. He's very happy with that. Frustration must boil over when you're down 3-0 heading into the third end. But he seems pleased with that one.
Yeah!
Dimitri Kozmin starting the match well. Just repositioning his wheelchair a bit there as he gets ready for his second ball of the match. The clock ticking down from 4 minutes at the top, but it does clearly show that the Russian Olympic Committee athlete is leading 3-0 in this third end. He's not so happy with that one though. You can see the disappointment on his face. Really unhappy with that. He's having to think again about his next move and to make this one count. Just repositioning his wheelchair once again. Happy with that position. He'll throw again.
Yeah!
And that one's a bit closer. So it is now Jonathan Aquino's go. And plenty of balls remaining. 5. He likes to let the clock tick down a lot, Aquino. On the last one, he had 3 balls left in 30 seconds, so he obviously likes to take his time at the beginning. Maybe a bit too much time. But he's going to see if he can get this second ball. He's 2 minutes down already. And that's a good ball. He'll be happy with that. You can hear the cheers. You can hear how it means to him. It means a lot. It means a lot to Aquino. That ball's just going to have to be removed yet before they carry on. As Dmitry Kozmin, representing the Russian Olympic Committee.
Yeah!
I mean, he's got the blue ball a bit closer in his fourth ball. But it is out. Just get some hand sanitizer on that before the referee picks it up. You can see what he was doing. He was moving the jack closer to the blue ball, and it's a very clever move there. He's thought about it well. As Jonathan Aquino comes up for his third ball. 2 minutes left on the clock from his 4 minutes. Let's see how this ball goes. One minute 45 on the clock to get through his 4 balls. Like I said, he likes to keep it tight. Fourth ball for Jonathan Aquino. It's still Dmitry Kozmin who is leading. He's got a 3-0 lead in this match already, and the third end. 1 minute board is shown, or warning rather, is shown to Jonathan Aquino, who's still got a couple of balls left in this end. Can he get that position quite right? I wonder if he'll go a bit more front-facing and try and knock that single red ball that's on its own at the moment a little bit closer to the jack and try and almost block Dmitry Kozmin from getting to the jack. Kozmin isn't afraid, though, of a fast-paced ball. And yes, he's just trying to get into that gap a little bit. Have 15 seconds or so for his final ball. Oh, no, I haven't done my counting right. That is his final.
10 seconds.
Yes, final ball. So, 5 seconds from when it leaves his hand. And he's got that one a bit closer, and he really has blocked that. But 2 balls left for Dmitry Kozmin. Asking for the score. Looks like the score is actually at the moment 1-0 to Jonathan Aquino. So let's see what the Russian Olympic Committee member can do. He's trying to do something a little bit different there, but it was a dead ball. So his final ball here is going to count. It's going to be the one of whether he wins or loses this end. So that's how the match ends. Dmitry Kozmin unhappy with that, clearly, but Jonathan Aquino looks to take a 1-0. Just double checking before we say what the confirmation is. I like to make sure that we are sure that everyone is happy with that. 1 red then. Jonathan Aquino wins the third end. Still Dmitry Kozmin who leads 3-1 though, heading into the final end. All can change though in this individual Pool E BC2 tournament. as the two ramp themselves up for this final end. Confirmation there that Dimitri Kozmin then leads 3-1 over Jonathan Aquino from Argentina in this individual BC2 boccia match. One minute then between ends in this final end, which is going to be a thriller.
Yeah!
Okay.
N4 getting underway then, with Dimitri Kozmin throwing the jack for the Russian Olympic Committee. Jonathan Aquino stepping up for his first go. 6 balls they have each per end, and they get 4 minutes to throw them in. So, what can Jonathan Aquino do from here? He's 3-1 down in the match, but all can change in boccia very, very quickly, and he could win 5 points here, and Dimitri Kozmin could win nothing, and it all swings. Jonathan Aquino would take the win. Very long ball from the Russian, which, as we've seen so far, isn't really how Jonathan Aquino tends to play. He's a bit shorter on his jack, but I don't think that will stop the Argentina player from trying hard to win this 4th end. 32-year-old just looking to take his second ball rather, sorry, with 2 minutes left on the clock from his 4 minutes. A bit too much pace on it, that one, but it's good. He's happy with that. You can hear the team around him as well. They're pleased with that too. It's lovely to hear the teams all cheering each other on from the sidelines. It's lovely to see. Dimitri Kozmin then leads 3-1 in this match, in this final end. It's a pacey ball. It's a pacey ball. Pushes the jack a bit further out, pushes his ball a bit closer. So Jonathan Aquino has another go. Third ball then for Jonathan Aquino. With a minute and a half left on the clock. Nice to take his time, Jonathan. We've seen it go down to the wire quite a few times with his timekeeping. And it looks like we're going to see another one here with only a minute left for 4 balls. That's not a long time. Going to get the 1 minute warning now. And that gives him a little bit of a push to get this one going. Because he's going to have to win this to win the match. He's only got 45 seconds left to throw his final 3 balls. .30 seconds left then for his final few balls. He does like to keep it very close to time. That's a good ball. That's a good ball. He's got it closer. He's very happy with that. Does only have 17 seconds on the clock though for his final 2 balls. Well, that's a good ball. Here the cheers around for the Argentinian. So Dmitry Kozmin back up for the Russian Olympic Committee. Oh, that was close. It just ricocheted off of Jonathan Aquino's red ball. He's pumping himself up there. He needs to try and position himself in the right way. It was his jack, so it was his length he decided for here. He's got 2.5 minutes left. His timekeeping is a little bit different from Jonathan Aquino's. It's a dead ball. That's out. Can see what he was doing, trying to knock the blue a little bit closer. But he will have to try again with his final ball, it looks like. Final 2 balls, I think. Yes, final 2 balls. Plenty of time to do it in 2.5 minutes. He's actually moved the red a bit closer, and it's another dead ball. So hand sanitizer back out, because everyone's been, the athlete touching the balls and the referee touching the balls. So see the Russian Olympic Committee there overwatching, seeing if their player can win this match. That's a bit too short, that one, unfortunately. He looks disappointed at that. He is still leading 3-1. And Jonathan Aquino has only got 16 seconds or so to do the final few balls, and he's not going to have a lot of time. So to position himself, he's going to miss out on a ball here. So it looks like it'll be Jonathan Aquino there taking the point. We'll just have to double check. He can't throw his final ball. She does look a bit unhappy about. So the referee's just explaining time's up, so we weren't able to play that one. Didn't quite catch what the referee was explaining to Jonathan. But we'll see now who has taken this one red, which makes the final end 1-0 for Jonathan Aquino, but the final score is 3-2 to Dmitry Kozmin. So from the Russian Olympic Committee, Dmitry Kozmin takes the win, 3-2. He had to work hard for it in the individual Pool E BC2 game against Jonathan Aquino. There you go, confirmation there, 3-2. Dimitri Kozmin takes the win. Jonathan Aquino managed to pull back at the end, but has to settle for 2. Brilliant match from the two. You can see what it means to Dimitri Kozmin, who is the winner of the Pool E match between the Russian Olympic Committee athlete and the Argentinian.
Okay? You agree? And there were no violations. No violations. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. You agree?
Voilà! Voilà! Voilà!
So the action coming to an end here on day 4 of the Tokyo Paralympic Games from the Ariake Gymnastics Center. As we saw Dimitri Kozmin take the win 3-2 against Jonathan Aquino from Argentina. 32-year-old couldn't quite do it against the 22-year-old that was a little bit more experienced in terms of championships, winner of European champs. Well, what a fantastic day we've seen here at the Boccia for day 1 at the Ariake Gymnastics Center. Day 4 of the Tokyo Games. Plenty more to come over the next few days as well. Winners from all sorts today. It's been a fantastic day and I can't wait now to see this championship heat up as we head towards the gold medals. But this is just for the quarterfinals. Who will make it through? We're going to find out soon.
それではただいま行われました試合の結果をお伝えいたします。
On court 1, Thailand's Boccia sweeps the match with 9 points to Portugal's Nelson Fernandez with 0 points.
まずは第1コート。第1コートは9対0。9対0で勝利したのはタイ。
On court 2, Israel Nadazevi finishes the match with 8 points. Brazil's Natalie Faria with 0 points.
続いて第2コート。 続いて第4コート。第4コートは3対2。3対2で RPC が勝利いたしました。
On court 5, Japan's Hirose Takayuki wins the match with 7 points. Portugal's Abilio Valenti with 2 points.
続いて第5コート。